Yo, what's good, chat? What's good? Yo, killer with the 200. The 200. Arc with the 35. What's good, Evade? What's good, lads? How we doing? We're scaling. We're scaling. Bro, beat these fucking gauntlets we got this morning. Insane. I ripped another 4 GA out of my ass, but it sucks. If that life regen was max life, it would be a lot better. No, I didn't. I also ran 3 Mephistos this morning and didn't really get anything good out of that either. But the big thing, we're at 3,500 crit strike. Ask for farming seals. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, no, I didn't get jack out of that thing this morning. Evade. That mythic. Didn't get jack. Like 30? Dude, I refuse to believe a mythic fucking seal even exists. They do? I'll believe it when I see it, man. People are gloating in your trade chat. That doesn't surprise me. Yo, Venom, my guy. What's good, dude? Dude, thank you so much for the 23-month resub, bro. What's good, dude? How we doing today? And Evade with the prime. The Bezo bucks. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that, gamers. Thank you. Fuck. Bro, I swear to God, swords are like the worst thing ever. $60 bill. Sheesh. I think, dude, I just genuinely need to get, like, I think I need to scale my strength for more armor at this point.
How are we feeling
Oh
this
my God, Chef 2 with the resub. Holy. And Mike with the prime. What the fuck is going on? Yo, we got Bezo bucks coming in left and right. Yo, Chef, Mike, Evade, and Venom. Thank you guys all for the resubs. Little hype train action to start the day. Sure. We don't hate that at all. I am going to need to cook through this. steal some of that? Probably. I mean, he already does. Motherfucker already takes half. Let you share it with Twitch? Weird. Regardless, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I actually think I thanked you yesterday, but thank you again. Why am I wasting my time with this? Got your Warlock cooking with that chain build. Which chain build? Is it like what's how are you scaling it? Is the Warlock good? Warlock's very good. Warlock has some insane builds. Spinning chains? Oh, okay. Is that Hellfire? Like, is it a Hellfire thing? I am assuming Sigil of Chaos. I think Sigil of Chaos is Hellfire. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Hellfire just seems to be the most insane. APOC for boss damage? Ah, yeah, Apocalypse. Apocalypse is fucking insane. $110 billion? Damn. Apocalypse doesn't get nerfed. Oh, dude, Apocalypse is 100% getting nerfed next season. Skill for, is that for chains that I'm using? I'm using Chain Burst, but I also get Epic Center from my my unique flail. Ball lightning's catching a nerf, dude. Is Warlock beginner friendly? I mean, there's so many build guides out there that you can follow and it'll like help you with getting into the game.
Step up to my anvil.
Dude, we get anything good? Tibalt's will. I've been good, dude. I've been good. 555. Fuck. Genuinely no good.
Taken apart. Left it down.
How does set charms work? You basically have to have all 5 of them and then it'll give you a set bonus. If you have a mythic seal, I think you can go 4 because it removes 1 requirement for each one. So if you have a 6 seal like I do, you can throw in 5 and then throw a unique charm in there as well. But they usually give you some bonus. Like this one. Same set of stats? No, so they all have different stats. So like mine has +3 to Abyss on... I have like +2 Abyss on 4 of them. And then on one I have +80 into all stats. I think... Oh, yeah. This one? No, it's this one. The nameless set. The nameless set is crazy with sigils. I'm interested about this one, but I don't think this will actually do anything for me. Oh shit, this one's actually better. 100 in all stats. Let's go. This one gives me more stats. Big. Dude, I didn't even know this was a thing yesterday. I literally was watching Moxie and I saw he had loadouts. I was like, huh? I could have just saved the build that I had yesterday. I'm gonna move to Michigan back from Florida. Shit, okay. Hit 70 last night. I would follow a build guide for sure. 4 different rogue builds. Yeah, dude, I didn't realize that that was a thing. Would have been nice to know for sure. Oh, you're talking about this? So you'll like for this one, I need to have the shadow one, which is the purple one. So it'll tell you if you have like the right one on there. So this one I would need its Shadow of Harash, and then I would get the damage. Thousands of hours into D3 and tons of builds. This is crazy to you. This, I mean, the game just got like a pretty major overhaul, so that's understandable. Best Diablo 4 has ever been. Well, it's got me hooked. Helm of Perdition. Oh, you mean like this one? I got this yesterday. I got this yesterday with Evade and Mel off of one of their mythic tributes. It's fucking insane, dude. No, it is incredibly diabolical. Funny thing is, that's like the 5th quad GA I've gotten to. All right, let's see if I can do Torment 11 in the pit. Tier 90. I don't think I can. Yo, Coops, thank you for the gift on TikTok, bro. I appreciate that. Three-star mythic weapon for rogue. Sheesh. I swapped off of Apocalypse as well because It wasn't doing as much for me as the worm as Terror Swarm is. And I'm not obviously using Hellfire Apocalypse, so I didn't really see a point into keeping Apocalypse on the build. I didn't roll a diabolical, annoying fucking hit. That's nice. Why am I stuck? Hello? That was fucking weird. I tried to soul the turret. Oh, that's just tanky shit. yeah, he's quite tanky. Yeah, bro is quite tanky. You know what else is overtuned? The fucking swords for champions. Those are fucking absurd. Absurd. They actually make me tweak. I haven't done Lilith on apparently I could probably nuke Lilith. Dude, I watched a spin to win Bard just fucking absolutely nuke Mephisto. Earthquake. Nice, man. Nice. Without evading? We fucking serious? Oh, Mike, you're really new to this game, huh? Also your first Diablo? Yeah, me too. Crit. There's another crit one. Oh, it was this one. Hex damage bonus. Nice.
PD to break another's work.
Another pit run. Where the hell did you guys come from? Yeah, that would frustrate the fuck out of me, Mike. What was that killed me? That thing, it was that champion for sure. But what did that champion have that just one-shot me? Earthquake. What's up, Sonic? love Earthquake. Dude, Earthquake's so sick. Bug to do infinite damage? Hell yeah, dude. That's so sick. How tanky am I? Not very tanky, to be completely honest with you. I'm actually quite squishy. Oh, you're talking about evade. I wish there was a way to get barrier a lot easier on Warlock. Because right now, I literally have to get it through Temerity, the Temerity charm, or else I can't. Or I can use the one that gives me one. The gem slots for Druid Barrier. That doesn't last very long though, does it? Yo, Sonic, guess what my crit strike damage is at now, my percentage? $2,300? Try 3,700. I got an insane pair of gauntlets that basically, it was like a 50% multiplier to crit strike damage. My toughness is at 1,000,000 in combat. But I'm also using one that grants me 50% bonus resistance anytime I use a defensive skill, and I activate these chains around me every single time I cast 5 skills. Where's the pedestal? Oh, nice. That's a max life GA. Oh, wait. Where is that one imprinted? Right here on my gloves. Actually. Wait, that doesn't level it up? What the fuck? Oh, my shit's broken. Yeah, this is my my toughness is at 44k. Yeah, 3500, sorry. That's my crit damage. Because I have these gauntlets now that are fucking nuts. I got these this morning. These are juiced. How the fuck are you not dying instantly, Sonic? Selig method. This thing? Oh, you're a barb? That's how. Yeah. You know what? That makes sense. Spin to win barb. I gotta level up any of these. Oh, Hell Tide will get leveled up. Mighty Throw. Drink! Jesse, cheers. A mythic key? For what? Like a tribute? If it's a tribute, yeah, I'm down. And let Evade do it with us. Man can do a carry us through a Torment 12-1. Yeah. Let's get Evade in there. He can carry us through a T12-1. He can motherfucker. Piss in my mouth. Got a triple GA on Melted Celic. Oh yeah, that's fucking juice. He can probably get us Torment 12 unlocked. He unlocked Torment 12 for me as well. It's nice to have it unlocked because then you can open all of your whispers in T12, so you get like the highest chance at the best rewards. Ah, yes, Apocalypse.
Killers are likely still about. Get that one. There's one.
level up my glyphs more anyways, so. World boss is on T12. Oh, good. Oh, I should be doing that. Oh yeah, that's today, dude. We might have to watch that shit.
Glad I helped.
We might have to watch that shit, bro. Apparently it drops the day after fucking the raid boss in BL4. Kill the raid boss a couple hundred times and go to PoE 2. Dude, I'm gonna have to be grinding, bro. I think my damage might be good enough for T11 now. The fuck is the blood maid? Yeah, man, this game has really gotten me like more into ARPGs. I can't lie. So I think I'm gonna dabble in PoE 2 because I have the game. For getting that last bit of multipliers to go for T9 to 10. Hell yeah, dude, that's such a good feeling. I think I've now, outside of survivability, I think I'm at the point where I can get to T11. Dude, the spinning chains apocalypse build is so fucking goofy. It's fucking insane, dude. Be back. Sounds good, Sonic. All right, fucking nothing.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Oh shit, Soul Brand. Gold drop rate or bonus kill experience. Fucking lame. Give me a GA on one. Or not. I need to go up to 12. Mike, do you have me added on this? I don't think you do. Give me gold or XP. Hell. On Blizzard, yeah. I just type !BNet and my shit'll come up. Oh, that's right. We wanted to change. We wanted to try this. Which one is this? I need Dark Prison still. I don't. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of the Frost Nova. Druid. There we go. Cast a skill with a cooldown 6 times. For Dark Shroud. Or what? Is heck? No, I'm not gonna use that. Gives you resist to all per shadow. I'll try different ones. How does this one work? Travel 30 meters. How far is 30 meters? Is 30 meters far? Wasn't proc in town. Of course it doesn't. That's not that bad. Drop it to T10. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what we're looking for. Oh, you're T9? Okay. That's fine. It won't take long to get through because Evade just blasts through with a Sork. Make sure you, yeah, okay, you're good, you're here. This game is very weird in terms of like how it runs. Oh, dude, we love champion modifiers. Sword evade, watch out. That bad boy in there. All right. All right, go start that shit. Mr. Mike. Try to get to the portal as fast as you can, Mike. That's all we gotta do. Evade just fucking speed runs this shit. almost got one shot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, you're right. You're right, Sonic.
I do this for your sake, child. Correct. Bless you.
The hell am I looking at? What's good, guy? Visage with a GA on it. And then another Harlequin quest. It's actually a decent night terror. Hey, what's good, Johnny? And Dariel's his ass. I kind of figured as much. Just nuke that shit. Hasn't been used since season 5. Hell yeah.
Taken apart, melted down. That's it for that piece.
What are these? Lucky hit and willpower. Helltide leveled up. This is a great time to get into it, Kai. Slaving away in the mines. Feel that. And this is... Dude, apparently there's a... Yeah, the Horadric gems. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know Horadric gems were a thing, dude.
It's a faithless, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, we do have a Mephisto. I'll reset dungeons. Wouldn't I like that? Yeah, it's a one-time use for the chest. You have to beat him to use the and then you use the chest. It's one-time use on the chest. It does open the chest for the whole party. Yes. So if we go in, we all get rewards. Oh, wait, I have another Paragon point. You'll crit strike damage for every willpower. I don't think there's any available willpower to me in this range. This one gives me plus 10. I'm gonna work towards domination. It's up to you, Evade, if you want to do it or not. Go to T10. Yeah. He probably does need the seasonal journey one. Dude, I hate how you have to watch these cutscenes every single time.
Impetuous fool! So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
You impetuous fool.
Little illusions burn from your eyes.
Whee! Dude, move RNG is crazy. Why the fuck did I just respawn in the boss arena?
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world
You impetuous fool!
You impetuous fool!
So be it.
So be it.
You want the truth of what I am.
One of these days I'll be able to do this.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Yeah, dude, we're hitting some nice damage now.
That's it.
This is where spin to win Barb is just so goofy. Ouchie. Oh shit, there was a patch for DL4? And there was actually stuff in it?
You impetuous fool!
Wait, they buffed Hellwalker.
From what I
They nerfed the roulette. That's so funny.
let all illusions burn from your eyes.
They nerfed Watts for dinner, really? They buffed Protein Cell.
I have already poisoned you.
Base game.
So much effort spent. Yet still, my waters rise.
King's Gambit got buffed. Bonnie and Clyde got buffed. Daedalus SMGs got buffed.
Wake up.
Order weapons got buffed. Malawan SMGs got buffed. TDR pistols got buffed.
To bring you back to the surface.
Interesting.
But some
Have they nerfed the bot? No. you get to fight him through the campaign too? Yeah, he's the final boss fight of the campaign. That's tragic. Build am I rocking? This is a build that I came up with the help of some people in chat. Is gear perma break? No, you just repair it. I was... Oh, did I not tether step? I thought I nether stepped. So Evade can see the ground. Oh, the fucking joys of APOC Warlock, dude. Class am I on? I'm on Warlock. My build is nowhere near the ability to do this fight. But Evade is nuking with Sword. Sick. Move RNG in this game is fun. I need to make a spin to win Barb. Just so I can help other people with this. Don't join the spin to win group. Just a Barb that can face fuck the shit out of bosses.
You want the truth of
But
what
I want to see if I can push this build to T12 before I do that.
let all illusions burn.
Although I
from
don't
your
know if I can or not. If I answer questions, depends on the question. I'm just not the most smart person when it comes to this game because I'm still relatively new to this game. Do I not know how to play? I know how to play the game. I just don't have a lot of answers for like niche questions.
Yet still
Class did I choose? I'm playing Warlock.
rise.
Yo, what's good, Edgy? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Wake up. Your mother is not
Well, that's a good way to get yourself blocked.
the surface.
Try to relearn how to play this game.
Submission. But what I allow.
Should probably be watching what the fuck's going on here. Oh fuck, I forgot I don't have my abilities. I forgot I don't get my abilities in this fight. Nerding out. Assuming Evade is typing something. This guy. What did he say?
You impetuous fool!
Dude, I'm so checked about what's going on in TikTok chat right now.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
Boss is wild, dude.
Let
Insane.
all
Also such a cool fight.
burn from your eyes.
Guy try to teleport out. Yeah, dude, I wish the same. Why nerd out? Hey, that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong. Ow! I didn't have my nether step. Mate got it. Okay, what is a good class to play? Rogue is very good. Barb is insane. Sorcerer is insane. There's a lot of good builds. Warlock, Apocalypse is also very good. Collab with it. Hey, I fuck with you two watching this together. That's dope. Ah, shit. Please, 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 please. Oh, wait. One of these times we'll get it.
Haven't I given you enough?
My gear's broken. I'm pretty sure mine is too. Yeah, Sonic, you store whisper caches, right? Hi, Mel. Baby Shark, we can get him to watch. See, with my kid, you just got to put on Danny Go and he's chilling.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Yeah, I should probably start storing caches now. Just so I can, level up an alt character when I want to make one.
You impetuous fool! So be it.
God, this song is so good.
You want the truth of what I am.
What the truth of what I am.
Let all illusions.
Is the loot from here
burn
worth
from
it?
your eyes.
You can get uniques or mythics, ubers. You can get, there's a lot of good shit. You can get a mythic seal as well, yeah. God damn it. Like my helmet back. Nice. Are we just getting shit RNG evade? Dude, it's so funny, like, the difference between Barbarian compared to other builds, man. Because, like, genuinely, I watched a Barbarian just face tank this guy.
You want the truth?
A spin to win Barbarian just face tank this guy.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Actually absurd. The red shooting balls, yeah.
Yet still, my waters rise.
There's a lot of big dick damage attacks in this fight.
Wake up! Wake up!
Just the gravestone.
Is not here to pull you back to the surface. No choice but submission. No power but what I.
That's so unfortunate. Look at those billion ticks. There we go. Now open that shit. Nice, man. I didn't get anything. Shit. 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 Damn. Shit across the board. Spouse can lick my teeth. It's just the start of the... It's like the entrance to it. Yo, thank you so much for the gifts on TikTok. Oh my god. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys hanging out too.
Taken apart, melted down.
Cheers, Jesse. Getting perfect cycles. Yeah, for sure. I'll fix my survivability. No problem, man. Shout out right here. That ass, bro. All right, to the pit. Level up my seals some more. Or glyphs, not seals. Oh, you can if you want to. Dude, I totally understand that, Sonic, but like also at the end of the day, in a game like this, you don't want to have the same builds be good every season, because then it gets boring and people don't really want to keep playing, you know what I mean?
I like this.
Oh, I dropped my fucking thing somewhere. Where'd it go? Back here. I'm trying to debate on what I want to make next. Like, I'm probably gonna do a barb, to be completely honest, just because it's so free. But like also at the same time, Rogue is super fun. Like Rogue is one that I've actually had and played on before, and I actually thoroughly enjoyed it. recommend would be fun. The new class is very fun. Warlock is a lot of fun. That's what I'm playing on right now. Paladin is also quite fun, but if you're looking for like the best, probably Barbarian, Sorceress, or Rogue, or Warlock. Those are like the 4 that are like the best in terms of builds right now. Yeah, open everything on T12. And do, if there's like a world boss, do that on T12 as well. Yeah, Rogue is solid this season. I haven't played Rogue yet because I've been just trying to make this Warlock build. But I would say those ones are probably the best option. Probably the best rogue has been since season 5. Yeah, I haven't played this game that much. I've only played... This is the first time I've actually put time in since season 1, realistically. You know, it actually wasn't terrible for like a tier or a Torment 11. Spiritborn is top notch. I'm really not that in tune with what's like outside of what people tell me. I'm not really that in tune. can do T12 or hit 100. I just can't do it fast. I just need to level up my glyphs. Zork and Rogue because I don't trust the T4 tabs to not fuck it up.
Step up to my end.
Yo, what's good, Angry? How you doing, homie? Good to see you. How we doing today? Hey, man, you do not got to apologize for life getting in the way, dude. You do not ever have to apologize for that. I totally understand that. Got some of it. Yeah, that's all that matters, man. I just got one shot by something. I wish there was a way to like know what killed you. Deal forecasting sounds okay. He's very fun. Very fun. I'm excited to dive into the new content when it drops in probably 2 weeks, if I had to guess. We doing the race? Oh, you mean the hunt? Yes, sir. We will indeed be doing the hunt. 300 billion. I saw that. Watching it in the playoffs? Oh, dude, of course I have. Yeah. Oops. I'm hammered. I am what they call hammered. So is Evade, apparently. Yeah, playoffs have been pretty fun to watch, dude. I can't lie. Dude. This consistently failing is so fun.
Step up to my ability to break another's work.
Can we go to different arenas and catching more games? Oh, dude, that sounds fun. I'm hoping I can maybe catch a wild playoff game this year. I don't think I will, but I mean, you never know. If they somehow manage to make the finals, I will be at one game without question. Will they? Probably not. But it's not impossible. Quinn's Ghost has to lock in. Quinn's been our best player this series, without question. We need our goalie. Oh, we need to not put Gustafson in the net. But we also, like, really need to not be dog shit on special teams. I don't know why they swapped to Gus game 2. I feel like the game easily could have been closer if Wallstead started, but what do I know, man? Oops, why did I tab out? Would also be really nice to get Eriksson Ek back. Okay. Max glyph levels 150, right? Dude, I need so much XP. And like controller noise. Their own new objects. Yeah, don't wake your family up the game. Gotten that one the hard way a few times. Boss. What time does that PoE 2 thing start? It should start soon, right? No, it starts at 3 o'clock my time. It's 1 Pacific. PM. Gotcha. Dude, how much health do these things have in T12? 1 p.m. So yeah, 3.
Back to it then.
Dude, I don't understand. So, where the fuck am I gonna get the damage and survivability to get to T12? Is that just gonna come from my glyphs being leveled and leveling up my Paragon board? Because realistically, there's not much better gear I can get. I could probably get a better flail, but like it's gonna be really fucking hard to. What am I at for whispers? A huge one, really? X affix into a GA? Damn. Dude, there's like... It's so annoying that Abyss is just... There's nothing to scale Abyss as crazy as Apocalypse. Ult Abyss skills can be empowered by volatility to cause explosions when hitting an enemy the first time. Wait. Wait, what if we try this? Wait. I appreciate that, Jordan. That's very, very kind of you to say. Wait, wait, is there a way that we can get volatility? Sigil of Chaos. It's kind of... Volatility from chains. Yeah, but do the rest of your day. Hey, you too, Jordan. You too. Appreciate you hanging out. You can get volatility from chains. Oops, that's not the one I was trying. Basic skill? I don't think a basic skill is gonna give me volatility. Boston 5. When I get here, I'm gonna look at... So I might try the Sigil of Chaos, because if we can get our skills to benefit from volatility, that would be fucking insane. Killing enemies or demons now. Okay, wait. If I do this, does this still grant me volatility? I would need both because I still need to hex enemies. Um. I'm gonna try this. Interesting. Hellfire hits have a chance to empower Hellfire skills. The training dummy? Where's the training dummy? I did not mean that. Marked it? Okay. Oh, it's in Kiovashad? Okay.
Step up to my area. Taken apart. Melted down.
Damn. A double G8 ancestral Cetron. Yeah, I forgot that too. Or I didn't know about it. Dude, why couldn't that be a fucking occult skills GA? Oh, that's so aggravating. Apocalypse calls. Oh, welcome back, Angry. Doesn't look like it's adding that much to the damage numbers. I feel like this is definitely better. Dude, I feel like we're Why am I not hitting Blink? Fuck, where'd those 3 points come from? Oh, here. It's coming from the hex stack. Sorry, I'm texting my wife. Yeah. Dude, is literally the damage increase gonna just come from... like... because I don't think there's gonna be anywhere that's gonna give me bonuses to damage. It's only gonna be probably finished towards Talisman Charm. What does the Banished Lord's Talisman do? Hmm. Yeah, the problem is then I would lose out on Temerity. Hemat? This one? I don't know if I have an extra one. I don't have an extra one. I just have the one that I have. So the problem with the Banished Lord's Talisman is then if I put that on, like, I would need a mythic seal basically, because this is like the only way that I'm getting a barrier. And that's playing a massive part in my survivability. Materials might. This thing? What would I temper on it? Probably hell. Right? Why the fuck is there two of these on here? I think ancestral. Hmm. Okay. What like rolls can you get on boots? Because I'm getting a bunch of movement speed from this, but like, what's up, Colby? Build's going good. We're just trying to figure out where we can get some jumps here. Evade, I'm just gonna leave the party real quick and try this. Hit real quick. Feels good, Farrah. How you doing, man? Good to see you, man. I'm in the pit just testing this right now. Build is this? This is a build that I came up with the help of some people in chat. Basically, it's like an exploding chains build. Okay.
I think I like this.
Fucking earthquake, man. Okay. You know. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, you can ask a question. I can't promise I'll be able to answer it, but I can do my best. GA's in the cube? I believe so. I believe it's rare, but you can. Oh yeah, survivability is definitely up. The question is I don't think I can sacrifice taking this off unless there's no real. What does this do again? Barrier. Grants you a barrier for 96 max life for 10 seconds. Yeah, this is like the only aspect that can grant a barrier, but it only lasts for 10 seconds, which doesn't help.
Ancients, watch over this one.
What are the other... Damn, okay. Oh, it's this one. Fuck, I clicked the wrong thing. That's nice. That's real nice, especially for an apocalypse build. Could try and get a better Scourge. Who dropped this? I mean, I'm assuming it's Duriel, considering his name is Duriel. Alright. Give me like a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go grab something to eat and take my dogs outside. I'll be right back, guys. All right. I'm back. Got some food. Heated up some pizza. I feel like I could probably get a better Scourge. I don't know, can I? Like, realistically. Oh, hell no, evade. Hell yeah, Mike. Damage on overpower stacks? That's big. Facts. This will be a big one to get, probably. Get a good mythic farm. They're very hard to farm. Yeah, sure thing.
Curse this place.
Whoa. Got another Mephisto key? What the fuck? For sure, dude. That one would be up to evade because he's the one that got us through it. No, man. That's aggravating. Wait, what the fuck? You still have... I don't know why he stayed at that HP. I got really lucky there, I guess. Oh shit, whispers.
It is done.
Time to store these.
Step up to my end here.
I wonder if this would be good. Wonder if that set would be good
Swinging away.
versus the the one we're running. All right, what did you want to test, Sonic?
Upstairs, my friends.
Mm-hmm. I know, right? Yeah, get his ass all kin.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Oh, I could do that. Could take some of these. Fuck. Need an ancestral. From what the fuck? That's expensive as shit. That's terrific. Can't even do that. Banished Lord's Talisman. Yeah, well,
The course. Where do we strike? Fight well, my friend.
let's see if we can. Nice, man. Dirk charm is crazy for bossing. Dirk. Oh. Isolated enemies? What does that even mean? Weapon buffs on charms? Wait, what do you mean weapon buffs on charms? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Scepter of the Tree? Oh, yeah. Scepter of the Three. This. It basically gives you 15 points into your alt.
You know where to find me.
Just a raw drop? Yeah. It's just a drop as a charm. Like whenever you're farming, like if you have something that gives you charms from your war plan. I don't have any in this, but like anything that gives you charms, higher tiers give you a higher chance at them. All right, let's see if I can do this shit.
Pardon me, stranger.
We're ready for this.
That's not me. Dude, spin to win bar, man. Ah, yes. Spin to win Barb and APOC Warlock. There goes being able to see anything. Need a greater layer key. I think I have some. I got 10 of them. What do you need to do, Avid? APOC is totally fucking ethical. What the hell, dude? Hey, where'd that fucking chest go? fuck?
Seems kind of scary.
I have a fuck ton of cinders now. So fucking dumb. Okay, what did I get? Anything good? Probably not. Vay, do you wanna do that then? Yeah, that's fucking obscene, dude. All right, I got a couple ancestrals that I'm just gonna hold on to. Actually, motherfucker. Oh boy. All right. Slay the Harbinger of Hatred. Nice. Oh, level ups. Do these give you XP? No.
apart. Melt it down.
What happened to Vade? What one was I gonna work towards? Was it? No, it wasn't that one. There was like an overpower one. X damage bonus. There's this one. He dropped you an Uber, not a Greater Lair key. Here, Evade, let me join you. Because I've got some keys too. Because I have keys as well. So we can try and get a bunch of Greater Lair keys. Oh my god, I just got one shot as soon as I spawned in.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Alright, let's... I need some more Belial tusks anyways. Oops. You get anything? There's no way I go 0 for 10. What? There's a way.
Mainlander, what brings you?
You have 2 keys left? Well, I have a few Greater Lair keys that we can... Oh, wait. They're not... Greater Lair keys aren't shared, are they? I mean, we could split my Greater Lair keys if we really need to. I got one. I got another one. That was a damn near 200 billion hit. I got another one.
Would be that easy. You think you won? This is just the beginning.
I got another one. Dude, all of these pain gorgers. Oh for 10? That's so insane, dude. That's actually criminal.
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that piece.
Shout out Belial, who dropped you too. We're so back. I have 15. Are you you said Duriel, right? Yeah, Duriel. You can make a charm? Wait, you can, depending on the ancestral you use, you can make a charm out of it. Oh. Here, evade. Yeah, but like I can, if let's for example say I get the Vanished Lord talisman, like I can turn the talisman into a charm if it's the ancestral. Oh shit, I didn't know that. I sure as fuck didn't get that one. You got another Uber? Oh shit, evade. Is this a... Holy fucking loot. Seen 5 Ubers. That's so funny. Wait. Okay, I can teleport away and come back to this place. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of loot. I'm gonna be completely honest, none of that I'm keeping. No way. Oh. Oh no. Double GA. Damn, that's actually a really good elegy. Oh shit, that's an insane seal too. Why did I do that? Looks like a beetle with open wings. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it is a fortress, isn't it? Taken apart, melted down.
I'm almost done going through all the loot from that. Wow, Nemesis layers are elite. Five. Oh, 6 joms. That's so tragic. You got 5 Ubers from a single layer? What the fuck? I don't think... Where the fuck did all those go? Oh.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
That was crazy. Wait, you got 4? You can get 4 bosses? Don't recommend. That sounds hilarious. I want it. Oh, hey, I got an Uber. It's an Uber. Sword. And I got it from my barb. Wait, stashes, do they transfer over? Like if I made a new... They do, right? Sick, man. Didn't get anything I needed. What's the thing called? Banished Lord's Talisman. Oh, of course it's a general. Of course it's a general. Oh, I did not mean to do that, by the way. About to go do... I already have one.
Ah, Mainlander. What brings it for that piece?
Hey, fuck is what's in my oh, I still have fucking 10 greater layer keys. And have 6 mythics on him? What the fuck? Why? Does he just not need, like, gear? Oh! Dude, of course, it's the fucking Shoal Gauntlets. Nice, man. I got Penitent Greaves. Cool! Huh. Does he just get more gear slots? What? 4 weapons? What the fuck?
Nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Was that a 235 billion tick? Echo of Lilith is a bitch to fight. I've heard she's very annoying to fight. Dude. Crit strike damage multi, physical damage multi. Tragic. I've never seen those. Whoa, why is bro running so far? Keeps giving me these gauntlets of Shoal, man. Taking those. So aggravating, man. A G8 Uber? APOC Warlocks? Probably screen pollution to the moon. Like the sound of S.
PT to break another's work.
It's this boss that we're fighting. Evade, we could go do Belial after. If you have, I still have keys, or... Oh. Okay. $200 billion. I saw the 200 billion. Woo! God. 290 billion. Damn. Okay, we're getting up there and damn. $230. We're getting consistent 200 billions.
Step up to my anvil.
Is this any good? Fuck no.
Taken apart. Melted down. You know where to find me.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Did you get it? Did you get it, Evade? Oh, nice, dude. Big. Roll 2. Fog.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? There is no escape.
Why do I even bother? I used up all my RNG. Ooh, 430 billion. Woo!
Taken apart, melted down.
Goodbye. It has been
I still have 6 fucking greater layer keys. Here. Belial keeps showing up and dropping me 2 layer keys, man. Suffering from success on Belial. That's kind of what I was thinking I'm about to do here. Well, at least I can stand there and face fuck this boss. Fuck. Level 38 APOC. Jesus.
What is a fortress, isn't it?
About to gamble.
and nice. Yeah, not too bad. Damn. It's worth something. Not much, but something. Nice. Damn. They can't all... yeah. A legendary prize for the mainlander.
Nice, man. There's like a few that I can possibly use. Would I use it action-wise? What do you mean? Like... Well, you'd pop your action. Well, if you're going into a boss, you want to activate, oh, I mean, you'll want to use your action skill first so you can have it up. But throwing your grenade will give you stacks of oh my god, I'm fucking blanking so hard. Sick, man. You're gonna punch a lot with it. Use your forge skill to extra back probably to get your yeah, your forge skill gets your action skill back so you can keep it up longer. No, you're good. I'm completely blanking. I don't. I could probably rip one. I think I have some saved on something. Yeah, I can rip it off this. Okay. Basically want to use your action skill or your grenade, sorry, as the I'm blanking so hard. Your grenades as the way to activate Dragon's Breath. Boss fights, it's amp rep kit, action skill, grenade, spread launcher, then forge skill. RPG brain, dude. There's a lot of things. My brain doesn't work very well. Yeah, you don't want to just punch. You want to, because of the force of nature augment, shooting enemies will stack enemies with prime, and then when they have 10 stacks, they'll take a shit ton of damage from your melee. And your forge skill will also refund your action skill back, so... Sorry, I just had to... I had to actually try and think for a second. Back to the fucking pits of this asshole for a second. I got 4 more keys. Hour and 7 minutes? Yes, sir. Until the PoE shit. Tip, don't stand in the fucking piss juice. Hey, why is there plague maggots in here? I'm having a hard time getting into any Diablo game. They just released a new DLC and it's amazing. This is like, before this DLC I'd played like a few hours in season 1. And this new update is phenomenal. Belial? Yeah, I'm gonna do Belial after I use up my greater lair keys on this prick. $400 billion! He went from a 4 to an 8 with this expansion. Yeah, this expansion is awesome, dude.
This will be that easy. There is no escape. Your futile struggles only fuel my rage.
You got Lilith done big. 260. Is it really that much? Holy fuck.
Just the beginning.
Damn. Shit, and more shit. Yeah, that's fucking insane. $160 miscollect. Oh.
Step up to my anvil.
Might as well bend me over and go. So just for base game, I think. I mean, how much is the DLC? Does it add like that much more? I think this is last one. Yup, last one. Haven't touched those. Okay. I don't think the DLC would add that much, but yeah. We did get a unique charm. Fucking word skin, bro.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Magic the Gathering? I've never played the actual game, but I have some cards. Belial! That's the broiler. Evade, Melina, if you guys want to come and do Lyle, I'm here now. Are you coming to evade? Oh.
You face the
Lord of
Eyes. Come, be crushed like the insects you are.
Oh shit, I can tank that?
Fall into darkness.
Alright, what would I do from this? Duriel again? Yeah, we can evade. Before I rip this, do I just go Duriel? Dude, I swear to God, it's gonna be those stupid fucking gloves I told you. Yeah, I am. That's so aggravating. Keeps giving me the double fucking GA on those stupid gauntlets.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Ooh, six slot. I definitely have more of a following on TikTok than I do on anywhere else. I'll turn it to 12. I don't know if I'll be able to live on... Actually, I might be able to. I think, Mel, you got a TP back here. Yeah, TikTok is definitely my biggest following base. Sounds good, Sonic. I don't know why I can't change this. It's actually so annoying. Evade, can you change it? Oh, this guy? It's part of my my skill, or my skill. There we go. That's not where I was supposed to go. It's my boy Warlock.
swift.
Nice, man. I got Mephisto. Right, enjoy this one. Oh yeah, dude, you'd enjoy this one. Before this is my first Diablo that I've ever played. So loot is private when you open, or your loot is like instanced to yourself, but you can drop certain things to other people. You can't drop mythics or uniques to other people, but you can drop like normal shit. I'm gonna do it. I haven't played it before. Yeah, I mean, I'm not very keen on the lore of this game either, but
Step up
this game
to my
is
anvil.
very fun.
I will drape this world.
Right out soon, dude. It's a very fun game.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
Pass. Build making? Oh, dude, it's a ton of info. Yeah, I got 3 more.
Lovely to see you again.
Cool, man. Cool, man. I got a Ross. Cool, man. I got Penitent Griefs, too. Same as D3. I couldn't even tell you if it was. I never played D3. I didn't know it was the same.
Step up to my anvil.
Hmm? Just PoE login and the PoE. What? I'm confused.
That's it for that piece.
Why? Why are they doing that, Sonic? Oh. I was very confused at that. Mel, are you coming back?
I will drape this world in darkness.
I was dodging. That's fun. I was in Nether Step. I severely disagree with that, Belial.
Come, be crushed like the insects you are. Take it.
Popcorn and drinks ready. It doesn't start for another 45 minutes.
Surrendering is so much sweeter. This realm will be mine.
All right, last one. I know for a fact I didn't get it. I just got absolutely cooked. That was the last one I can do. It's twitchy. I get it.
Step up to my anvil.
Get that ass banned.
Yup, need more husks.
This should be interesting.
Oh, those weren't unique, or those weren't ancestral. Huh.
What is a fortress, isn't it?
That would have been super aggravating.
Care for a game of
I had no
chance?
obols. I'm gonna go see if they're selling anything down here. I'm gonna go check the den.
I know what it's like to be the outsider, boy. But you have family in this place.
Someone told me once you can't pick your family. But I think I have.
Why am I going to the den to check this stock? Aaron Temis? Wait, what? Where? Oh, I didn't realize that. Everybody, Amon? Hey, no problem. So I'm gonna just buy this shit.
Check, and yes. All
Sounds good, bro. Enjoy your food. Oh, I'm good at weak. Okay, so how does this work? Oh, okay, so you can only use ones that'll do that. Gotcha. I understand. How the fuck do I have this?
I'll be here, swinging away.
How can I re-roll the... No, I didn't get one. Ave just gave it to me. Curious. Curious. Can I do this? Damn it. That would have been sick. You know what's crazy is I definitely have had one of these. Wait, I'm fucking blasted. Apparently, I had 2 of the hex ones on. Should I do more overpower while fortified? Or should I do... Yo, let's get Jay. I am indeed winning. Should I do this one? Let's try this one first. getting more billions with this one. That was almost a 500 billion. There's a 500. But I'm gonna try a pit with How was your stream today, Jay? Did you progress with your barb?
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Push a little further. Hey, that's all that matters, man. I got carried through some shit today too, so it's all good. what the fuck was that? Why did I just spawn the Echo of Varshan? Can I cheese this fucker? No. Hey, that's some good damage. That was a flawless run of that.
Taken apart. Melted down. Back to it then.
All right, let's see what Pit 100 looks like. What the fuck was that, dude? I got like frozen. I mean, I was seeing if I could out heal that. I can't. Gear's broken? Oh shit, it is. Good call on that, Sonic. away from me, immune guy. I didn't see the sword till it was too late. Yeah, this one's gonna be a lot more annoying with having broken gear. That's okay.
Just don't leave me behind.
Pass. Need to level glyphs. Yup. Well, hey, I can do Torment 12. Who's the Harbinger of Hatred? What does he drop? 18 minutes. Yes, sir. I'm gonna go fight the Harbinger of Hatred on Torment 10. So slowly, really? I'm flying, bro. Time just flies by while I'm playing this shit. Oh, it's this fucking fight. I don't even want to use my key on this fucker. I mean, I've done that with, I did that with Borderlands 4 on launch. I played for 34 straight hours. So Zyrus, thank you for the follow, bro. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Fuck, I killed those guys? Dude. Alright, I need to watch some other people's build guides tonight so I can figure out how to structure the video. Because I think this is... Fuck! Goddamn champion mechanics. I think this build's probably good enough for a video now. And then I actually think I could probably move on too to a new character. And this is Torment 12. Mobalytics page? Yeah, I'm going to. I just need... I'm gonna have to basically just look at how other people structure that shit. There's one. It looks like a dungeon icon. It'll be in like a major city. It'll look like a dungeon icon. And it'll be like the testing, training, something. Never mind. I didn't like the look of that. What was that? Earthquake? Or some bullshit? Explosive. Barely saw that little shit last second. $5,000 billion. So you hit trillions, yeah. Yeah, APOC is absurd. Oh, champion, my champion. Earthquake smile. Oh, that's so not fair. There's a fucking earthquake right by the boss. The earthquake guy came back. You come this way. No one else come this way, please. Earthquake! Oh, dude, it's so hard to see the earthquake too. That's another issue. Oh, hey, earthquake. No, it's a good one, evade. Earthquake guy's dead. Wow, look at that. 800. I almost did a trillion. That was really close to a trillion, actually. That was 800 mil or 800 bill. B tier build? Don't worry, dude. Mine's probably compared to others like F tier, but it's mine and I love it.
Mainlander, what brings you?
First build a success? Dude, I would say so. I would say so. This is definitely a success. Better than Dance of Knives. And it's... I mean, is this considered... like off? I mean, I would assume it's considered off meta because it's not good. Well, it's not great. It's good. It's a lot of fun. And I get to use chains, which is fun because I really enjoyed chains when they... I love just champion mechanics. Overtuned champion one-shot mechanics. Your gaming evade. What's this unique over here? Holy, there's a whole squadron over here. What do you mean I just got... Oh, it was a sword. Of course it was. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see the sword. Hey, where the fuck are the chests at, bro? Where the fuck am I? Am I blasted? Used Paladin Arbiter builds can barely hit 600 billion? Really? Of course it's a Cage of Madness. What the fuck? +1 to Abyss skills? I didn't know you could roll that.
That's it for that piece. I'll be ears.
Okay, am I hammered or is there just no chests around here? Oh, Sanctuary's at peace. Nice, dude. Holy dude. I had to insta close the chat. People don't like Diablo in that stream. Holy. How long is this supposed to be?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Okay.
Those in darkness.
How's the volume? Too loud?
Once lay dormant. Now return. We who came before rise again. Behold, the first edict.
Damn. 30? Let's go, Course Guy. I love that. that boss looks sick. Whoa!
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
This shit looks sick as fuck, dude. Spirit Walker Ascendancy, that looks sweet. Martial Artist Ascendancy. That looks sick.
To face us is to face oblivion.
That looks nuts, dude. $1 p.m. Pacific, so it comes out 3 p.m. on the 29th.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell.
Right? I was just gonna say that.
After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight. After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Eldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Hey, this is the class I played. Archer. Shock Archer.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters. After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects. Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
That's criminal.
Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes. But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclost. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin.
Dude, I'm watching
Thousands
this shit
of
and I'm
years
like,
ago,
what the
the
fuck
Kalgurans
is
came to
going on?
Rayclost to
What are
find
these
sources of
things?
verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times. Runic ward is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
What? That is
Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use runic ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time.
Yo, that's nuts.
You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
What the fuck?
There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item. And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic. One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. Kingsmarch has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenyn. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenyn has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside. It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed. Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook, and this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector, and you can go as deep as you like. There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
Uhtred? Lord of Bebbanburg.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby. On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30
Dude, I don't
new
know
rune
what the
modifiers
fuck
to
is
enhance
going
them.
on.
You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss, and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the in-game. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the in-game atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization. The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons, and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets.
There's gonna be a new class
Now,
coming?
the Fortress is the first of the new full in-game storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes. Or this one, which spawns an Ismeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map. Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one which lets Ismeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential. You get points from every
Best
single
cash
area you
build?
complete in the fortress, and unlike before,
probably-
that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses
infinite,
that we wouldn't have been able
or
to
not
create
infinite,
before.
his
like this one, which gives a chance for
tree
cities to
one
be
that
invaded by another
stacks
faction,
gun
and
and
can even
skill
allow it to contain
damage
2 faction
would probably
leaders,
be the one
allowing you to
that
get
I'd
2
go
crisis
with.
fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather
This
give a
shit
chance
looks
to be
sick.
given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
But it looks sick. Dude, Sonic,
Now,
before
I could
this
probably nerd out about
comes
cool
out,
stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line.
Yeah, I
That
have one
means
on
that
my
to fight the
channel.
Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys.
I think it's the bleed
They'll be
one.
in fixed locations, and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is
It
no longer
uses
the pinnacle
the,
of Path of Exile 2. For that,
it's
you'll
the
need to travel
gamer?
into the very center of the fortress.
It utilizes his bleed class
An
mod
incredible challenge awaits you should you
and
choose to
does
go there.
ridiculous amounts of damage without like stacking on
After the
itself.
storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the
That's
usual
my
way,
favorite cash build.
exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness.
Sonic, you're gonna
For
need to
example,
get Discord,
some maps
bro.
might spawn as a rogue
I'm gonna have
exile
so
hunting
many
ground,
questions for you, and I'm
containing
probably gonna
multiple
play a
rogue
lot at
exiles
night
who are
off
there to hunt
stream.
rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight
Leading up
and be
to
able
this,
to
so
take
I
out
can
both
try
of
and
them.
learn the game.
Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used.
Yeah,
Once you have explored and found your keys, you
Let me
can
just
return
make
to
sure
fight
I
the pinnacle
have-
and the
I'm
fortress again.
almost certain I
but this
have
version of him will be harder. And not only that,
video on
you'll
it.
have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress. And any maps that
Yeah.
you didn't finish there
Bleed
will
cash.
be automatically completed, giving you
Yeah,
all
that
the
one
Atlas
is
points.
very,
So
very,
if you're the
very
type
good.
of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline.
Basically,
it's a
can
huge amount of
stack
new
enough
content with a ton of new
skill
areas,
damage and
5
stuff,
new
so you
bosses,
can
including a pinnacle.
shoot
with a
once
bunch
and the
of new
boss will
unique
bleed
items.
out from
But not only that, it also completely
damage.
revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the
I've
new
played a
storylines.
very little
so let's talk
amount
about
of
the
this,
next one
Zach,
now. Masters
but
of the
nothing
Atlas.
like crazy.
Now, earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build.
Crazy.
But we didn't think that
Hey,
was
no
quite
problem.
enough.
Hopefully you
have an
enjoy it,
ascendancy
CJ.
class for
Hopefully
your
you
passive
enjoy
tree.
it.
Why not an ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead.
Dude, it's
You
really
might notice
fun
that
right
many
now,
of the
Zach.
effects on these
Really
are both
fun.
upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example,
It is
can make it so that
actually
you only
turned
get
me
one
into
attempt
an
when fighting pinnacle
ARPG
bosses.
enjoyer.
But in exchange for that, they always drop
Which
2
is why I'm
uniques.
watching this.
Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to, so let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder
I'm gonna
Maddox
leave this up. I'm
locked
gonna
in
go
a
grab some
trance.
water.
His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the Delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears.
This shit looks crazy.
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains Delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do Deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more. Once you've done enough Delirium encounters, the location of a Grand Mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Dude, holy shit.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a questline, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, Grand Mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the Grand Mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder, and not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a Grand Mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog will be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes Armor Break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree.
Dude,
but this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects.
This is like
the maps in the Delirium area
overload.
of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple Simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world.
In this?
As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the Order, and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breachstone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of Breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the Breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the Breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot
In
of
some
loot.
cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesh.
Zach, I'm right there with you, buddy. I'm confused.
These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war,
I'm gonna be
the tree has
asking
grown and withered many
Sonic
times,
and Moxie a
but with each
fucking
cycle it learns
assload
and
of
expands its
questions.
abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry and must be fertilized with Hiveblood. So for example,
This isn't
you
even
can
like
place
this.
this
This
amulet
isn't even
womb
like
gift into
the
the tree, and it
skills
will
in the
give birth
game
to a
and
random
build
rare
crafting.
amulet.
This is just like
But the Genesis Tree is capable
League
of much
stuff.
more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else. Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breachstone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion. Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well.
This is insane.
When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will
Is this
discover
what
breach
people like
hives.
call maps?
Using the power of the Keepers of the
Like, I'm
Flame,
assuming this is
these
what maps
otherworldly
are.
structures can be burned
Because I've
away
heard
when
Moxie
walking through
refer to
them.
like
But for each one destroyed,
maps.
more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
That's fucked.
These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are
That
the sky
tree is,
hives
like, that
deeper into
map
the
is
domain.
wild. And that's after
These
like
twisted
what?
creations are securing the
15
demon's
hours
entry
of the
into our
campaign,
world.
right?
Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you'll need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all.
I know people like.
Now, once you've
I know
completed
there's
the
like
questline version,
speed
there is still
runs
more
where
to
people
do.
can beat the
You
campaign
will
in
find
like
other
5
breach
hours,
domains on the
but
Atlas
like
randomly in your travels.
gonna
For
take
each
me
one, you will need to
probably
find a
20.
breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords.
that was cool.
And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht,
The average.
the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery.
This game.
While completing the
Game?
questline for
No, this
Breach,
game is
you will
out.
also
This
be
is Path
gaining
of
points
Exile
for the
2.
Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of
This
cool
is
new
like
options
a
here.
fucking huge update.
This
that's
node will
coming out
cause
for it.
Breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic,
Only 30
drastically
bucks? I
increasing
know,
their
it's
difficulty
crazy.
in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht.
Never played it.
Or this one, which lets you control which
Dope.
womb gifts you will get.
I played it a little bit, but it's dope.
There's also some nodes that affect the
It's on
Genesis
Steam,
tree.
isn't it, Sonic?
Like this one,
I think I
which
have it on
causes Zesh to
Epic
drop his head,
Games.
which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasswing orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy. So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters, and Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help,
How many
but
of
isn't
these
able to
are
communicate
there?
more than
What
a
the
few words,
fuck?
beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form.
This is the last league, and it's going to be free to play
Aoife
after.
has been
That's
bound to this place by the King in the Mists,
insane.
and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King.
That is
To reclaim it,
insane.
you'll need to gain an audience with him.
Next year, this
Inside
is
the
going to be
Wildwood,
free.
there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each
Jesus.
area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before. In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss, and defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute, but if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards, so in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there.
Dude, I can't wait to get a mirror.
Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge.
Or whatever
But
the
once
fuck it's
complete,
called.
you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2.
6 map bosses?
You also have nodes
Fuck.
that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual. But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new endgame storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a Pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better endgame experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete
No,
this
this
league.
is Path of Exile.
These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can
But I
complete
was playing
in order
Diablo.
to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with? Well, we also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing.
That looks sick.
On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. and the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies.
Fuck.
Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all three of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all three of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths.
Shut the fuck up. I hated fighting that asshole. What?
Or maybe a three-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
Bro, what?
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the Frozen Talon.
Why would
There's
you
so
not
many
want
choices.
that?
You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion.
A boss companion, for sure.
Next up, we have the Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 Hollow techniques. Channeling Hollow Form technique allows the Martial Artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
That is sick.
Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped.
Dude, I'm not going to be able to
Each
watch
modifier
this
on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip
I'm going to give you guys that are interested in continuing to watch
this
the time now to open up their stream so you can keep watching because I'm going to have to bounce out of here.
They now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
I'll be back tomorrow.
With all the different
probably back on Diablo, talk about this
and the
shit.
different modifiers and gloves, there's a
Appreciate
ton
you guys
of
hanging
different
out,
build
choosing to
options,
spend your
and we're
time with
looking forward
me.
to seeing what you can
10
come up
a.m. We'll be back tomorrow. Actually, maybe a little earlier.
Now,
we'll see.
with so many new bosses
Enjoy
in
the rest of your
Return
guys'
the
day
Ancients,
or
of
evening, whatever
course
time of
we
day
want
it
to
is
have
for
a
you.
huge number of unique
And
rewards.
I will catch y'all tomorrow.
There are some pretty cool things in here, so we want to